Alright, good afternoon, everybody. Of course, we had to start off our stream with one of those best viewers on spam website, but Twitch did a good job of keeping that crap off the chat. Alright, so let's get right into it. Nice to see you all. It's been a bit. But yeah, we're going to start off with the Fursonacon / Labor Day recap. And then we're going to go take it old school with some Yu-Gi-Oh! Eternal Duelist Sol, otherwise known as we're playing early Yu-Gi-Oh! On the Game Boy Advance. Just close out Telegram so I don't get dinged on the desktop every 5 seconds. How are you all doing today? I'm doing better. Because, yeah, as you'll see, you know, going from a weekend of fun to your shit normal life, it's never easy. Alright, but Telegram are good to go. Full screen. Turn on the display capture. Perfect. So, Fursonacon. Why did I choose this in the first place? Well, previously it used to be in this shitty mold town in Virginia Beach, but for this year they moved it across the river to Newport News. And if you remember me talking about Mr. Groom and Mrs. Groom, yeah, they live 10 minutes away from it, so I could knock out two birds with one stone. I could go to the Furry convention and also spend time with them. Plus, you know, if anything went wrong, you know, they were just there 10 minutes away, and none of this, what do you mean you're going to Pittsburgh with a bunch of internet weirdos? Why aren't you taking Jay-Blaze and Sports Wizard with you? But, you know, Aaron. Hey, Crime, welcome on in. So yeah, when I heard the news that Fursonacon was moving to Newport News, I was like, yes. And, you know, once I secured the time off for Labor Day weekend, you know, I purchased myself some train tickets because basically I wanted to enjoy more of the con, independent of whatever Sports Wizard needed to do at his job. So, I purchased train tickets from New York to Newport News. And yeah, there were a few people going to the convention on the train. There was going to be more, but unfortunately, those two had to back out due to post-AmproCon finances and, you know, job shit. Alright, so this is... Here we go. So here we are, Thursday the 29th. I get up, and because NJ Transit has been so wonderful this summer with service, I, you know, look at the service advisories, because, you know, I'm expecting to, the service advisories, and then be all like, what the hell? Oh my god! And, yep, I wasn't disappointed. Because it was pretty much, attention everyone! Due to signal issues in the Hudson tunnels, trains are delayed by 45 minutes, and I'm like, yep, it's gonna be one of these days. But luckily for me, I know of a back door into Penn Station, which is basically go to Hoboken, go to the basement of Hoboken Station, and take this little metro system called the Path. And that's what I did. You know, just waiting for a train. And yeah, got myself to New York City, and all I had to do was just walk a block over to a Penn, and, you know, it was pretty easy, and, you know, I blend in, because, you know, I look like a fucking weirdo, so it works! Just got some of the quick, stupid tourist shots before I walked over. These were, I don't know what these were, I think these are, like, fancy designer decorative pumpkin things in one of the Nordstroms, but I'm like, Cool. I'm gonna catch a train. So, yeah, I get into the station. And for those of you who don't know, the post office across the street was renovated to be pretty much the main waiting area for the Amtrak trains. So you don't have to wait in the shitty old basement station thing. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, this is it. It's actually not bad for what it is. Although I will agree, it could use more seating areas, 30th Street station style, where it's just the some nice long benches. So, I get down there, I'm like, I could use some breakfast, because it's going to be a long trip, and I don't usually mess with the cafe car. Let's just say that. So I looked around, there was this pastrami place, there was no line, and I saw they had this poster for a pastrami and egg bagel. I'm like, yeah, I'll try it. It's actually pretty good. Just, slap the mustard on, and So yeah, I did a little browsing, did a little, shopping for some supplies. They were overpriced supplies, but let's just say the pharmacies in my town were not opening up. It wouldn't have worked with the train. Hey, Moxie, how you doing? Nice to see you again. So yeah, this was on the bar next to the seating area I was at. Because yeah, the seating area I was in, it's a fancy food hall, not your usual fast food slop. And then, yeah, while I was waiting for the train, because, spoilers, there was a delay. So I'm just waiting up here, and I run into one of my other railroad furry friends. Well, they were supposed to come to Fursonacon with me, but, because of finances and the other friend had work commitments, they decided to just come up to New York and, tour the Intrepid, including the Concorde, which... Side tangent, I gotta go back to the Intrepid and see the Concorde, because the last time I went there, they were preparing to ship the Concorde off to Brooklyn for its paint job, so I couldn't see it. And then there is the clock in the main hall through some empty retail on this floor. Yeah, it's not much going up on this floor, it's just mostly a passage between the train station and the offices. But yeah, there's a closer thing of the clock. Yeah, we were supposed to leave, I think, a little after 11:35, but, delays. And that's just some random photo of the floor with 3 random coffee spots that will never exist in that configuration again. So, finally, get the train, get myself a seat, and pretty much the next whole portion of this recap is me pointing the camera out the window and seeing what happens. So yeah, that's just an NJ Transit train on another platform. Then we get going out of the city. This is a bridge construction. Wait. Still a bit... Oh, are you talking about the Oreo Cola crossover thing I keep seeing on the internet? Yeah, I don't know about that either. But yeah, this is the Portal Bridge. It is a project that is going on in New Jersey between Penn Station and Newark. And when it's done, they'll put all the rail tracks on this thing. Then just got some more of this. And let's see. Okay, so here's the joke I was thinking of when I was taking this photo. It's like, Mom, can we have the Windows XP background? We have the Windows XP background. The Windows XP background at home. Had to reject cookies on the website that shows the cookie. we're just going along, and pretty much on this part of the rails, it's just, you know, there's all sorts of, like, just graffiti junk on the side for you to spectate. And then, yeah, as you can see with the sequence, if I press the forward key fast enough, then, you know, it's like a slight animation. In fact, that. Well, unfortunately, a lot of these did come out a bit blurry because it's a little hard to focus and stuff on this. And an unusual transaction has occurred in your Venmo account. Sure it has, sure. Freaking spammers. Alright, so this is, like, Harrison. And yeah, as you can see, more overpriced apartments rising from the industrial ashes. There's the PAF station, which was the metro system I took earlier. Some more warehouses. And now we're getting to cross the Passaic into Newark. And yeah, here's some animation. Okay. Yeah, so that's Newark Penn. And that's just all the stuff leading into it. And just empty ass lot. And it looks like, I don't know, maybe it's a new extension to the Riverside Park, but needs a lot of work. Stinky River. No, all the usual. Alright, let me just forward. Hey Skylar, welcome on in. Penn. And then this is outside of Newark Penn Station. You got the Prudential Center, an overpriced parking lot. And this is just us slowly leaving the city. As you catch one of the NJ Transit trains. And then this stuff is more like in central Jersey. I want to say around the area leading up to Metro Park. And yeah, you see just, you know, houses, motion blur, all that stuff. I mean, so far, this part of the ride, you know, things were going good. But, you know, like I said, we had delays stacked up against us. There's the Garden State Parkway. And then, basically, you know, the old Amfleet cars, they're pretty good. The seats are mostly comfortable, although, unfortunately, the way they curve by my neck, I've got no support for my upper back and neck, so it's kind of weird. We haven't even gotten to, actually, is there even any freight on the Northeast Corridor? If there is, I think it's the rare one where the freight has the low priority, because I think Amtrak completely owns this part outright. But yeah, I mean, the seat's not bad. You gotta bring a pillow or something to support the neck. Otherwise, things get real painful real fast. And, you know, the legroom's good. But unfortunately, the newer generation of these cars, I hear the seating leaves a lot to be desired, so that's gonna be bruh. But then, yeah, I had the tray out. It was a pretty good tray. And pretty much the joke I was making with this was, if I had a fursuit head, I would put my fursuit head on the tray and start taking pictures of it. It's a common joke with, you know, people that travel to cons by Amtrak. The water bottle's not mine. It was just left in the seat, and I wasn't in a rush to claim it. Oh wait. I'm going in all sorts of directions. So yeah, I stopped filming for a while until I got outside of Trenton. Yeah, I mean, basically with this train ride, it could have been a lot worse. Let's just say that. But yeah, if we have to take you know, Deutsche Bra versus Ambra, gee, I wonder which one I'm gonna choose. past Trenton, and then pretty much working our way outside of Jersey. Yay, I'm free! Yeah, this is just some housing, and I think that's some government building. I forget what it is. There's some goofy graffiti, and I do it again. And yeah, here's the Delaware River. New Jersey's on the right, Pennsylvania's on the left. And yeah, Trenton's old slogan, back when it had industry. So yeah, now we're just getting through Pennsylvania. Lot more interesting scenery on this part of the route. You know, if you like a lot of old buildings and industrial wastelands. Didn't really photograph much until I got to Philadelphia. Yeah, you could say that. And then yeah, this is the big park in Philly. And of course, you know, there's the, as I call it, the Doomcull Expressway, otherwise known as a real fun highway to drive in Pennsylvania. Not. Alright, so we get to 30th Street. There's the new fancy Acellas, whenever they get done testing. Whenever. Ooh. Hey there, Jacksaw. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. So yeah, this part, you know, still in Pennsylvania. And then, you know, I just stopped taking photos until I reached the Susquehanna in Maryland. Sorry, Delaware, you got shafted. But nah, I was kind of just on and off sleeping and stuff. Unfortunately, the AC wasn't, like, super powerful, so it was a little... I mean, it wasn't terribly warm, but it was kind of like, hey, can we crank this up a little bit? And then, yeah, more of the Susquehanna River. Got to Baltimore. And then, you know, I didn't keep photographing again until we started reaching the outskirts of DC, where one of my railroad furry friends was like, hey, there's a derailment in the yard leading to Union Station. I'm like, oh no, is this our next delay point? And luckily for us, it wasn't, because whatever derailed was, I guess, in like a remote corner of the yard. But yeah, you see you got Amtrak stuff, you got Mark stuff, a lot of Mark stuff. And then, yeah, Virginia Rail Express. So yeah, just getting into Union Station. And more stuff in DC. More fancy, scummy, overpriced apartments. Blah, blah, blah. Whatever this old building was. I have no idea what these two people were doing. I guess this is like the super edge platform of Union Station, and, you know, people can just use the crossing to cross over? I don't know. All I know is we were pulling into Union Station, and this is the first half of the train journey. So, for those of you who are not familiar with this, basically the electric wires, they only go as far as DC. You want to go south, there's only diesel. So the way the ritual works is you pull into Union Station, the electric engine is disconnected from the train, the crews are swapped out, and then, you know, the diesel's put back in. It went well. As long as everything is going well, it takes about 30 minutes, which it did. You know, I guess despite the fact that there was a shortage of crews I was warned about by the said rail fur. Yeah, the rail fur I'm talking about, he's an Amtrak employee, so, you know, that's where I get all my insider information from. And then let's see. You're probably right. That does look like a violation of a bunch of rules. I'm gonna look at that on Google Earth later. Alright, so everything's set up. We have our diesel. We're ready to head south. And we do. And this is us leaving DC. Like I said, just needs more raiders and super mutants, and I'm more at home. this time of day, yeah, it was about to rain. Exactly. Alright, so it's getting to the Potomac, and then there's the skyscraper clusters in Virginia. Whoosh. More whoosh. Almost there. And then, yeah, unfortunately, there were some specks of dirt on the window, so yeah. Alright, we get to the Potomac, and there's the Metro Bridge, otherwise known as probably one of my favorite metro systems in North America. So at this point, I didn't take any pictures because I was doing a video, because one of the rail furs I know was getting on in this stop. Another one I know got on in BC, but let's just say there was a whole comedy of errors of me trying to find those two in the train, and I eventually just gave up because I knew I'd see them on the platform in Newport News. But yeah, I do have a playlist of videos I took at the convention. Obviously, I'm not going to play it here because that's going to add like another maybe half hour to this video. But if you go to my YouTube channel, find it there. In fact, let me go grab it. So let me just copy the link. Come on. Close down my Twitch app. Oh no, it's here. There you go. So yeah, that basically has, you know, some rail footage, some con footage, and I do have an entire cut of the fursuit parade, which, not to get too ahead of myself, that was about 20 minutes long. Anyway, so we get to Alexandria. And yeah, pretty much the rest of this is just, you know, Virginia. It's getting late in the day. You know, I'm getting tired. Everyone else is getting tired. So there's still some pretty scenery. Although the cell service kept cutting out really bad. There's Fredericksburg. There's the water bottle. This is Ashland or something. This is one of the Richmond stations. And then this is Richmond proper. And as you can see, you know, a lot of parking lots, and we must construct additional pylons. Yeah. But yeah, now the sun is really starting to go down. And then, yeah, this is the main station in Richmond. It looks weird because, you know, it's an event space next to the train tracks. Which, I mean, pretty interesting place to hold a party. Getting out of Richmond. And then the sun went down, so I couldn't take any more photos. But basically, by the time we got to Williamsburg, I think we were all just done. And you can tell, but with the train driver, they basically just floored it to Newport News. You know, just turned on the Eurobeat and just, you know, floored it, because they were done with this shit. They want this route done. But yeah, we get to Newport News. I meet up with Mr. Groom, and I gotta think of a better name for him. That wedding was years ago, and calling him Mr. Groom out of context, what the fuck? Okay. Anyway, so, you know, after a impromptu drop off one of the convention attendees at the hotel, I go back with Mr. G to his place and, you know, say hi to everybody that I haven't seen in months. And as you see here, you know, this little goober snuck into my luggage. But yeah, for those of you who don't know, there's this plushie maker called Weighted Wildlife, and basically their gimmick is the plushies are filled with weighted blanket glass beads, and yeah, it's pretty comfy. If I can get myself right on my back, plop this little fellow on my stomach, and if things, if I get the sweet spot, quite comfy. So, yep, I brought this little goober along, and there's a whole little side story I developed with that. Yeah, like I said, they got all sorts of creatures. They've got, I think they're coming out with a dragon that's like 3 or 4 pounds worth. And then, there's stuff like, well, the deer sold out, there's the eagle, there's the wolf. I know Seda has the wolf one. But yeah, just look them up. They're pretty good. I mean, they're expensive, but definitely worth it. Alright, so, I sleep, I wake up, and, I have Mr. G drop me off at the convention. Around, I think it was like 9 in the morning when registration opened up. And yeah, registration was very easy. There were so many people that I spent an excruciating 5 minutes in line before I could get my badge. I had to, Anthrocon. I had to. But no, registration was very smooth. I got it. And basically, I just started wandering around and seeing the convention grounds. And as you'll see, this took place in a Marriott. And I'll say the hotel seemed to be pretty good. Yes, it did have some scuffing in some areas, but it was pretty good for what it was. Not too tiny, not too giant. This was as I call it, a fun size convention. And yes, as you saw in the title screen, it was a D&D themed convention. And they even had like this 2-shot D&D game they were running that was themed to the convention. Although I didn't partake in it, because I guess, I was doing other things, and I didn't know if I wanted to sink my time into a D&D campaign. Although I heard the participants had a lot of fun in it, so that's good. So, what I was doing at this point was, I was waiting for the Make a Fursuit Tale workshop. So I had some time to kill, so I decided to go grab some breakfast. And I also decided to start walking around the area that the convention was held in. It's called City Center at Oyster Point, and it's one of those, like, pre-planned, mixed-use, quote-unquote downtown developments, because Newport News' actual downtown's a shithole from what I've been told. But no, this neighborhood was very nice. As you can see, it's got the parking garages and stuff, but, there's room for restaurant, there's room for retail. I like that comparison, Prime. This is... No. This looks way too neat to be Sonic's backroom supermarket simulator. Where are the boxes he threw up into the fire escape and was never able to collect again? But yeah, you got your restaurants, you got your retail, you got your offices, there's a movie theater. This was pretty good. There's the movie theater. And then probably the best part of this development, there's a pond with, a walking trail around it. And, gee, I wonder if this is going to be a subject for most of the recap. Alright, so here's the hotel itself. The Marriott Newport News at City Center. That's the full name. There's the sister cities to Newport News, all thousands of miles away. More of the street. But yeah, no, this pond was was freaking awesome, and it was a very good set piece for fursuit photos. Sister cities. So yeah, I go into this breakfast cafe off to the left here, and I just grabbed myself something quick, and I got myself a bacon and egg sandwich, and of course, since I'm far away from the bagel empire, I have to suffice with the local bagels. I know it's hard being a New Yorker. That was just some I guess some local publication or something. So yeah, there's the side of the hotel. If I remember right, I think either the entire hotel or a good portion of it was devoted to the Fursonacon room block. And I was thinking of trying to get into here, but me and Sports Wizard decided to do our usual thing and get a Airbnb. Let's see. Yeah, it is. The New Yorker, if they want to travel outside of the Manhattan world, they gotta learn to eat the shitty bagel, or at least avoid the shitty bagel, but especially avoid the shitty pizza, cause Tube. Hold on. I gotta check something. Oh, was I seriously on the last thing in that playlist? Bruh. So much for shuffle. Alright, let's just start from here. Let me just put this... I'm gonna put my YouTubes on my second monitor. Sorry about that. Okay, we're back. Here's the hotel. And I was laughing about this in the con chat. It's like, oh shit, they have targeted advertising. Run! But yeah, there's this place nearby called the Virginia Living Museum. It's not, I don't think it's like a full-blown zoo, but they do have a bunch of critters on display. I haven't been to it yet. I think my friends might have went to it while I was at the convention on Saturday, so I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll try to convince them to take me over there. And there's the ESA to keep your badges on, of course. Yeah, keep your badges on or get eaten by mimics. I guess that's what we're saying. And then yeah, this is the zoo area. Now, for those of you who don't know, basically in a FurCon, the zoo is basically just the living room area where, there's a bunch of tables and you can pretty much do whatever you want. Improv stuff, chill at tables, play some games. But yeah, I like the zoo area in the hotel since, it's in this beautiful dome. Well, it's super beautiful, but pretty functional domed room. And then ringing all this frosted glass are some very nice couches. And I'll say one good thing about this hotel. They knew to crank up the AC because it gets hot in them fursuits. And plus, the weather was kind of... it was on the humid side for most of this. Some random QR code I found in the bathroom. Didn't scan it. I don't recommend you scan it. And then, yeah, just some more stuff that gets leaved out on the tables and these things. That's a convention in North Carolina. That is... oh, okay, so this is just stuff in the Carolinas. Artists, don't buy cacti. That's a long story for the non-furs in chat, and I'm not going to get into it. then just advertisements. Yeah, they have these cardboard castles around the premise, mostly as like a photo shoot prop, and people are allowed to doodle on them. So by the end of the weekend, these things were pretty doodled and stickered up, and arts. Yeah, this is the staircase that I took the zoo photo from earlier. Right here, this is the hallway to the elevator bank and the artist alley. And this up here is the hallway to the parking garage, which I'm going to get to in a second, because liminal space bros. More random scattered advertisements. And I'll say the other thing. The hotel did a good job of keeping the water stations full, so I'll give them props for that. Bathrooms could have been worse, so, kudos on them. And then here's some of the art for, the various panel rooms and stuff. And this stuff sold at the charity auction anywhere between $500 on the low end to like $13.50 on the upper end. But that's later in the conversation. Because basically I was here for the aka Fursuit Tale workshop. And that was one of the stickers I found on the tables. 10 out of 10. And okay. So basically I get in. I pay the head of the workshop the required fee. It was only $10, so I'm not complaining. And I'm just starting to look over the fur. But while I'm looking over the fur, basically everyone and his brother started flooding in, and basically it got so bad that the head had to cap the room, and essentially, whoever was still in line that hadn't paid, unfortunately, you couldn't stay because, capacity reasons. But I have no ill will toward the head of this panel. She, I'm glad she took the time to set up for this, but it's just unfortunately she bit off a little more than she could chew. So I kind of just started taking the sewing knowledge I had from 15 years ago, and let's just say I may have applied it in a little bit of a weird way, but one of the fursuiters that was there, he was helping people out with some sewing stuff, and I appreciate the help. And with his help, I managed to start this blanket stitch from this side of the tail to here. Unfortunately, I underestimated the amount of thread I would need because I didn't double up the thread. And then the other thing is, unfortunately, we ran out of time for the room, so I'm gonna get this done one of these days. Luckily, the fur group where I run, there's a few people that are willing to offer me some advice. So all I really need to do is just finish this stitch, turn the whole thing inside out. I got some polyfill from the event, like just stuff it into the tail. Then I have to manufacture the piece that connects the tail to my belt loops. So, like I said, once I get this done, I'll post a complete photo. There you go. But yeah, no, despite the hiccups, it was a fun panel, and hopefully next year, she comes back with way more supplies to handle the crowd. And yeah, let's just say the way I was cutting stuff, yeah, that room was really messy afterwards. Sorry, housekeeping. So I get done with that. I start wandering into the hotel. And remember that second floor hallway to the parking garage I was talking about? Yeah, it was peak back rooms. Quiet, not a lot of people around here. Then I saw this door in the corner, and as you can see, it's off the floor a lot. And if this convention stays in this hotel for next year, with the whole pirate theme going on, that's going to be where the treasure is. Bet you $50 right now, that's where the treasure's gonna be. So, while Fursonacon was happening, I mean, yeah, you could. I mean, I'm sure they put the naughty attendees in some other place. So while Fursonacon was going on, there was this other event, which was, you know, the D Good Foundation Over the Edge with Dolly Parton's Imagination Library. They were doing a rappel event where, you know, I think if you were a Fursonacon member, you could get in on this for as low as $250. But if you were not a Fursonacon attendee, I think you had to at least raise $1,000 in order to have the privilege of basically throwing yourself off the side of the hotel. You know, in a controlled, safe manner, of course. So yeah, that was going on Saturday. And yes, the fursuiters did get pictures with the Dolly Parton cut off, because of course you would. So after that, I just went back outside. You know, got some more photos of this lovely pond. And then, okay, here we go. Here we go. This is where I start taking photos of all the fursuiters I can. Which, you know, like I said, great bunch of people will be around. Yeah, this was the Dutchie that was helping me earlier in the sewing in the fursuit tail panel. Much thanks to them. We got this cat. And then yeah, all this stuff is going to go up on Fur Track probably after this stream. And if you don't know what Fur Track is, it's basically a site where you upload photos of fursuiters and you can, you know, tag them and that kind of stuff. I like it. In fact, if my message is still up there, my Fur Track link is in the link tree. Like that, I got this this Punkeen. Oh, this one was a good one. Oh yeah, so I meet up with one of the people that was on the train with me the other night. You know, I finally get to meet them. Pretty cool bean. And then yeah, we got this improv segment of, you know, fursuiter picking up the tiny fursuiter, walking them right down the hall, and then put them down eventually. That was a funny little improv moment, which I'm glad I got. Got some more. But yeah, there was about like 1,280 attendees, give or take, and at least a third of them were in fursuits, so like 400 plus. So, you know, like I said, it was a pretty good, fun-sized con. There is the art for the zoo area. Oh yeah, this guy. So yeah, apparently the two farthest people that come from this con, one was from Vietnam, and then this guy is from Honduras. So I don't know what he's up to, because you know, without delving too much into current events, America sends its regards. Sarcastic about that. But I'm sure they're doing fine. Hope they are. Got this bird here. And yes, there was a bird meetup, but unfortunately I was too busy dealing with the fursuit tail to, you know, spectate the bird meeting, because, let's just say some of my staff are birds. Actually, most of my fur meet staff are birds. Birds help me. But yeah, no, this one was freaking cool. And then yeah, there's the one for Artist Alley. Alright, so, you know, I was getting more photos of the zoo, and basically I do have a video of them dancing in that playlist I linked above. But yeah, that was fun to watch. Yeah, I love this whole balcony thing. This was great. they're doing that. Just, you know, everyone just spectating and having fun with this. But no, it was freaking relaxing. I can see why the other furries like fur conventions. You know, when they go right, you know, you don't have to deal with the stressful stuff. I mean, I still do want to go attend one of the bigger ones, like I guess Anthrocon or yeah. I don't know if I would do MFF because I know that one's really having some serious growing pains. But that's another tangent for another day. This is just more zoo stuff. You see more stuff on the castle. Yep. I should grab this one. Yeah. Like I said, they were. You know, everyone was cool. You know. I didn't really chat most of them up because basically I'm more the type where it's like I don't. You know, you're trying to enjoy yourself too. I don't want to be too much. But you know. Wait, a can of worms? Oh, are you talking about the possum tail here, Skylar? Or I'm missing something else. Oh yeah. Okay, so I didn't get a picture with them personally, but I do have more angles of this person, so I'll let you know when they come back. I got that. But yeah, I was basically whenever I was outside, 1 minute, okay, the breeze is blowing the right way on the pond, things feel good, and then the next minute it's like, ugh, we're back to humid again. So that's why I'm glad that the hotel cranked the AC in the public spaces to max, because we really needed it, even though it made me sleepy for most of the con. Another pick of the zoo. We just over here. I found a fruit, but unfortunately I didn't have any sticks of ram to throw at him, so my bad. Yeah, no, it's like I said, pretty fun. Just, you know, sticking outside and seeing what shows up. Okay, so this was the rappel event setting up their thing. As you can see, you know, just had to rappel off the side of, you know, the 11-story hotel building. Got the snap in the lobby. Although, yeah, obviously I didn't partake in any food in the lobby, so I couldn't tell you what the hotel restaurant was like, and the only real major complaints I heard about the hotel was, one, the pool was stupid tiny, which I'll get to in a second. Two, I guess some of the beds felt kind of weird, but probably the biggest one was there was no hot water in the building from, like, Thursday night to, like, Friday morning or afternoon. It did eventually get fixed, but yeah, that's a bruh. So I guess in the end, I'm kind of glad I stayed off-site. And then here we are, a FurCon staple, when the suitors do the Peter Griffin dead pose. That, yeah, I just started running up the stairs to just grab the rest of this. And, okay, I got another one. Do I have one on the top? There we go, there's the top of the stairs. I love these. And there we go, there's a much better angle. Exactly. Unfortunately for this convention, once they did the closing ceremonies, there was no, like, dead dog dance or any, like, official after-party events. But for this recap, it doesn't matter since I only went Friday and Saturday because, you know, when I talked to my friends about this in advance, I'm like, hey, I want to do this. Are you cool with it? You know, none of this oh, you come down, you don't spend time with us. No, they were cool with it. So, I agreed that I'd do 2 days at the convention, and then the last 2 days I would hang out with them. That's how we did it. And then, I went into Dealer's Den. Wasn't a bad Dealer's Den. They just may have to adjust the ratio between the aisles for the patrons and the storage space for the vendors. Also, apologies in advance if there was one way being implemented and I was being a dipshit and just totally ignoring that, trying to find a lanyard. But we'll get to that in a second. But yeah, this is one of the people from the Maryland server. They had a booth. I got a few stickers off of them. So at this point, yeah, I just was relaxing on the seats and took a photo looking up at the zoo ceiling. But yeah, these couches, they were nice. They were getting well used throughout the weekend. Got some more suitors. Got an Anubis. We got the is it an Oryx? Yeah, I think it's an Oryx. It's definitely not a Dur. And then I guess whatever the Dutchie in the background. Alright, so at this point, one of the people I know from the South Jersey group I helped run, they showed up to the convention from Pennsylvania, and they set up in the Artist Alley. They had a bunch of crocheted stuff, it was pretty cute. And I grabbed this crocheted potion holder that has, the dice inside the potion bottle. It's pretty good. And they even quickly made a little rope to keep the cap, with the bottle. I appreciate that. I don't know how long it's gonna take me. I know some of the suitors, but a lot of it I'm probably gonna have to be like, hey, I don't know the tags, but I'll figure it out. But I mean, in terms of stuff to get approved onto FurTrack, maybe like about a day or so, since all the uploads are gone over by the staff manually. So far I've never had a submission rejected from FurTrack, so if they can take my shitty cell phone photos, they'll take your photos. As long as, there's an identifiable fursuiter in there. And then, yeah, I went back outside. And a lot of the suitors were heading for the pond. Got some photos. This one's a cutie. Oh, yeah, they didn't have their Thai Beanie Baby tag in their ear. Whenever suitors have that, that's just the cutest thing ever. There's some more of the city center. That was the breakfast place I went to earlier in that day. Or the ponds. But yeah, like I said, for a quote unquote planned downtown, wasn't a bad little development. We got this fella. But yeah, I was just trying to be quick with this because humid and stuff. Or the ponds. I guess they have a little performance space over there by one of the parking garages. There's the tourism office. If they were open, I would have said, "Hey, furries and tourism. It's the industry combo nobody ever talks about." There's visitors guides. And basically, I was just walking around taking photos at this point since Sports Wizard, he left from South Jersey around, I think, like 10 or 11, and he was about to come in and pick me up any second now. Hey there, J-Blaze. Welcome on. Wombo combo. No, they're not. Well, if we're talking Yu-Gi-Oh, yes, I did get Wombo comboed. Somebody did love locks. Yeah, like I said, this pond was so photogenic. It's hilarious. Now, Jay Blaze. We're gonna get to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Chaos in a minute. Zoomed in. Oh yeah, the pond had turtles. And of course, it's not a furry convention unless the ambulance shows up. Though I was impressed it showed up this early. But yeah, hopefully, I guess whoever needed it was okay afterwards. So. And then yeah, this is me. I finally got to the far side of the pond to get this. More turtle. Heck, they even had ramps for the turtles, which, oh, that's nice. Yeah, more of this fountain. I do have some more night shots of the fountain later in this. Oh, thank you. But right now, that was that. And I think somebody in the con chat posted a video where somebody had their Miata and they drove it in, did the whole flip the headlights up and down. But yeah, now this was a good one. Okay. So, I meet up with Sports Wizard. We go back to Mr. G's house. And basically what Mr. G and fam want to do is they want to go to a hibachi restaurant that is in the same development as the convention. And I'm like, oh yeah, hibachi. So, we go. And it was very good. Just some pics from that. They're intricately folded napkins. I wouldn't even know how to fold it like that. The flash of fire from the initial, introduction. That was the only good pic I got of it. I didn't get video of the fire, just still images. But yeah, no, this guy was good. Took care of our table real well. Exactly, Skylar. This is what happens when I get exposed to light mode. Although in a side tangent, one of my coworkers at work hates dark mode with passion. I'm like, hey, boomer. Nah, she's pretty chill to work with. But yeah, this is our grill area, and this was good. I had scallops. Sports Wizard got smart and had the chicken, so his meat was able to be cooked the fastest. And then the rest of Mr. G's family, they had the steaks, which took a little longer, but it's worth it for the steak. And here comes the onion flame volcano. Oh, did I? Oh, right. I remember, because yeah, I think some of the photos had a bit of Mr. G's family in it, and I'm trying to keep that out of this recap as much as possible. So yeah, this is the best photo you can get of the flame without me forgetting to put it in. But anyway, so hibachi went well. Hung out with Mr. G and family for a while, and then went back to our Airbnb. And oh man, this Airbnb was freaking awesome. It's called the Cozy Craftsman in Newport News if you want to look up the listing. But yeah, it's this craftsman bungalow that was built in the late 30s, and it was a very good property. Nothing was too scuffed up. The furniture was well appointed. Decorations were great. And then, I get home, and this little troll is just staring me down, and I'm like, okay, it's gonna be one of these nights again. I see how it goes. Little did I know the chaos that would happen tomorrow night. Alright, so after I got decent sleep, woke up, took advantage of the Keurig supplies, and yeah, morning coffee on the porch. Well, actually, no, morning coffee on the patio. And yeah, no, it was freaking relaxing. Because in the place I live now, I mean, I have a balcony, but I don't use it. I don't care for it. It looks out on a freaking Strode Street with an apartment complex being built next to it. But that's all I'm going to rant about my current property. Back to the recap. Oh yeah, now the porch was awesome. Although, I guess if you know you have accessibility issues and you need access to the ramp, I guess you gotta tell the owners in advance so they can take the swing off so you can get through here. But other than that, that was a nice porch. Yeah, like, seriously, all my mornings on the trip, I would just sit out here while Sports Wizard, woke up and got dressed. But I would have been at the convention earlier this day, but like I said, Sports Wizard was on vacation. He's all hashtag no alarms. So I'm like, okay, I guess whenever he gets up is fine. So, he gets up. We go to the Waffle House Fight Club. And unfortunately in the tournament, I didn't get far enough to become host of the Waffle House. Instead, I got the next best thing, which was being the Lord of the Dumpster. But yeah, no, Waffle House is good as always. There's some of the curtains in the house. Alright, so I get in. I was about to use the bathroom. I guess somebody was having breakfast and left their fursuit head up on the ledge by their table. That was amusing. And at this point, if you've seen it in my social media, I ordered a badge to be picked up at Fursonacon. So I go find the artist. I get the badge. I'm happy with it, but I gotta go find the lanyard. So I go into Dealer's Den. I spent maybe like 15-20 minutes trying to figure out what lanyard I want. I do grab something. But let's just say I went against the flow of traffic and whoops. Now, this was stuff for the charity auction. And since I wasn't there Sunday, I didn't spectate it, but I think in the end there was like $23,000 raised for this wildlife rehabilitation facility in Maryland or something. But yeah, that was a lot of money raised. And then that was the person I got the lanyard from. It was like $8 for that lanyard. So after that, I basically just go back outside. Because pretty much the major thing I was going to spectate in the afternoon was the fursuit parade. But that wasn't for a little bit, so I just started spectating the rappelling people. And yeah, I think by the time I started spectating, I think they were just wrapping up with the last few people that had to go down the side of the building. And then yeah, here's that badge I was talking about. Came out pretty well. I do have the high quality file on my computer, in case I ever lose this and need to do a reprint. And yeah, this is also my reusable business card since I have an NFC chip in here that goes to my link tree. Which, what the heck? There we go. Alright, more people going off the side of the building. And then yeah, I'm in here, and then guess what shows up? A cyber bro. And then I make a joke in the convention chat. I'm like, all right, which one of you brought this, and which one of you is getting banned? Oh wait, wrong convention. Because basically, for those who don't get the joke, this other furry convention in Philadelphia, they made a shit post one day on Twitter where if anybody brings a Cybertruck to the car show, that would be an automatic ban. But yeah, I'm out here. I'm spectating the rappels, just walking around. But yeah, I think there were probably a few people that sent themselves off this building. I mean, it looks fun. Just, a matter of, being able to, not drop yourself stories at a time. But then that's probably what my dumb ass would do if I was doing this. I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna go down one floor, and it's like, I just went down 5 floors. Ah! Or it's like, oh hey, I'm just hanging out. I can't get back onto the side of the building. Fuck my life. Hey there, Ramosa. Thank you for the hydrate. Much appreciated. And then, yeah. Let's see, who's this? Maybe I might have gotten a better picture of them later, but you know what? That's probably a good way of thinking of Moxie. So, yeah, I eventually go back in from the heat, and I'm just relaxing in the zoo area because basically I was in charge of a small meetup. The railroad furries I was talking about earlier. We were going to do a meetup. Okay, if you haven't heard Jay Blaze burp, if you give him the right carbonated beverages, woo-wee, he's got quite the parlor trick under his sleeve. Like I said, it's fun at parties. And I don't mean that in a sarcastic way. I mean that in a legit fun way. Let's see, where was I? Yeah, so I was in charge of a meetup for the railroad furries. I was going to try to get them to have the photo in front of that Newport News sign. But you'll see what happens in the next few minutes. Alright, there's the there's the welcome sign. And there's more of the zoo area. But yeah, at this point, the suitors were starting to converge into the main ballroom because that's where the staging ground for the fursuit parade was. Okay. Let me explain the chaos that's going on in here. I get into the ballroom itself since that's where I was told. Let's just do the photo in here. I'm like, okay, sure. So I get in. There's like over 400 fursuiters in here, and I'm like, oh god, this place is turning into a sardine can. So, I find the two from the railroad group. This guy and the beaver guy. And basically, long story short, at least he had an Apple Watch, and one of the features that you can do with an Apple Watch that I didn't realize is you can use the Apple Watch as like a view screen for the camera. So we just used his iPhone to take the photo, and I just turned into a tripod. That's literally all I was. I'm like, okay, I longer arms for this. But yeah, this is what we got. Yep, I'm the one in the middle, and I'm just like, yes, I am questioning my life choices. Nah, just kidding about that. And then this birdie fellow, I know him from the South Jersey group I help out with. Didn't meet him in person until now. But I'm like, okay, let me try to grab a quick pic of him. And the funny thing is, because people were still filling into the room, basically I got forced into the conversation because I not literally got pushed into him, but close enough. So, we chatted for a minute, grabbed photos, cutie. And then I'm like, okay, I have got to get out of here. There's way too much. Ooh, okay, so you've seen him too. Yeah, he lives in, South Jersey. Either South Jersey or somewhere in Pennsylvania. I forget. But yeah. No, he seemed pretty cool. Wish I had more time to talk to him, but like I said, the thing with conventions, it's a lot of chaos. Oh, definitely. And I guess on a side tangent, after this, I did have to basically explain furries to Mr. G's father-in-law. We'll call him, you know what? I can call him Mr. T. And shockingly, he was pretty receptive to it and, you know, found it quite interesting. Which, you know, I'm glad. Alright, so I get out of the ballroom. I set myself up further down the tongue twister. Farther down the hall, and I do film the fursuit parade. It took about like 20 minutes for all of them to leave the main ballroom and, you know, head to the zoo area for their photo. But, you know, like I said, I was able to shift my arms, and yeah, I filmed all of it. And yeah, according to the count, there was like 400 plus suitors in that parade. And I think they probably do have the group photo. Actually, hold on. I think I can. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna show the official photo of this. Cats I own. Files. Okay, here it is. Anybody else have a glitch with Telegram desktop where you get the media? Okay, it's fixed. All right. Let me put this. Don't worry, I don't have any. No, I don't have any spicy file names in the medians. Okay. So here is the official group fursuit photo, and yeah, over 400. Which, like I said, this Furry Con, I believe, is currently in the top 50 of conventions in this genre. But yeah, when I saw this, I'm like, wow. Okay, I just noticed. No. Okay. Crap. Prime, if you're still here, I'm gonna need all the bras. All right, let's try that again. Since I can't zoom in, or it's gonna scroll me over. Somebody left their head on the railing, and oh yeah, somebody actually has a lampy head from Brave Little Toaster, and that is hilarious because if you're familiar with the whole joke that, you know, the moths love the lamp. I don't know if there are any moth suitors that were actively following this guy around, but if there was, that would have been hilarious. Hey there, Paper Money. Best viewers on... Aha, you're not spamming my chat today. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna ban that. And if one of my... If anybody... No. Let me rephrase that. If one of my mods who can see that message... Would you mind reporting them to Twitch for me? Twitch has been doing a very good job at, you know, banning these spam accounts. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's the artist that did the badge I was talking about earlier. Yeah, like I said, this is a whole fun game of Where's Waldo. Okay, I'm gonna get way too distracted right now. Did they put the verb? I don't know. He's somewhere. Okay. Let's get back on track. So, as you saw, that's, you know, nice turnout for the fursuit parade. Okay. And we're back. That was a handmade doodle, I guess somebody made for the artists to assemble at Artist Alley. Alright, I forgot to looks like we quit. Okay. Thank you. Alright. What else we got? Oh yeah, so I did peek into the game room for a little bit, and it looked like a pretty big sized game room. There was like a bunch of video game stuff in the back, and then like the board game and, you know, tabletop games were in the front. It looked like, you know, there was plenty of room for everybody in there from what I saw. So after the fursuit parade, I just went back out to the pond, and by this point also a bunch of suitors were filtering their way back out here also. And then yeah, here's a little map of the place. Yeah, the hotel's over here. The hibachi is... Was it? Yeah, hibachi was over here. And yeah, you see, it's just, you know, parking garages, offices, mixed, that kind of stuff. Bunch of suitors gathering at the pond. You know, setting up for group photos. I don't know what meetups they were doing, but yeah. Yeah, this one was pretty cool. Although, unfortunately, at least the angle I was taking at it, you know, this one got blocked by the pole. But probably my favorite one out of the bunch is this synth noodle over here, which, basically, long story short, just think of it as a robot snake. It's a snake made of metal. That's what it is. Okay, so while that's happening, this Lambo pulls up, and I guess the people in it were, you know, doing photos and stuff. But Fursonacon attendees, I'm gonna have to say SMH, because while that Lambo was there, I did not see a single suitor pose with that thing. For shame. For shame. But yeah, I just grabbed a few pics of it, and street pics, and all that stuff. Like I said, pretty cool color on that thing. And then, you know, after I take photos of the car, next thing I know, this one is rolling down the hill. Whee! Funny. That we do. All the cool cars. But yeah, unfortunately, as far as I know, there wasn't a car show in the garage, which, you know, that would have been cool. I don't know, maybe next year. Maybe next year. I just got another backside of it. And then a few minutes later, they pulled out. Another one of the ponds. And then you've got Burb and Robo Noodle down there talking. Okay, so this next part, I go back inside, and I'm looking on the schedule, and there's this panel called If It Fits, I Sits. And it is a sequel panel to this photo shoot they had in here the hour before, where basically whoever got their hands on these cardboard boxes, they made like this elaborate cardboard fort, you know, for photo shoots. And then the next hour afterwards, basically everyone's allowed to rush in, and they have permission to destroy it. And basically this is fursuiters that basically interact with a bunch of random props. In this case, the random props being the boxes, a bunch of inflatable balls and dice, and heck, even somebody raided the middle school gym closet to bust out a freaking parachute. Like I said, if you were there, this was quite the spectacle to witness. So I really didn't curate the photos for this. I just have a bunch of photos of this, and we're just gonna go through them and, you know, just watch the madness unfold. Yes, there were a lot of people sitting in the boxes. And while I'm doing this, you know, me and another spectator, you know, we're just chatting the breeze. That was pretty fun to meet new people like that. But yeah, I mean, they were going freaking nuts with the parachute. You know, threw in some of the inflatable dice. Just keep going, going, going. And yeah, meanwhile, while this is going on, me and the other person I was talking to, we were basically like, okay, how much gas does this crowd have, and are they going to peter out before the end of the session? So we were like, okay, 5 more minutes. Like, no, they're still going. They're still going. They're still going. But yeah, as somebody in the crowd joked, this was basically it was basically furry recess kindergarten gym class. And you know what? That hilarious description is very accurate. More boxes, just more boxes going down. And then let's... Oh, okay, this person stole 2 boxes. It was... Love this. And then, okay, so the reason I took a photo of the ceiling is basically the person I was talking to. I forget their name. I have their Telegram contacts, but during the after dark portions of the convention, which, you know, I was busy with other stuff, so I didn't attend any of the after dark stuff. But let's just say during the pet play panel, one of somehow, I think like a squeaky toy or something got stuck in the lip of the ceiling of the panel room they were doing it in, and I've got a bad feeling it's still in there as we speak. Oh my god, I love the chaos. But anyway, back to the floor. You know, everybody's still having a good time. No, that one's still in focus. Oh yeah, there was that bird from earlier I cut off on the whole photo. Oh yeah, they're still going. And wait for it. Oh yeah, I'm like, what? My friend, like, what is that? What is that? But yeah, even though the room did empty out a little bit, it was still going. That there's my beaver friend from the train. More box. All the box. Oh yeah, I got a better photo of this one, but this person, their inspiration is, you know, like Disney aesthetics, and damn, is their suit good. Still going. There's Beaver again. Yeah, Ponder the Beaver. Okay, here's the funny part. One of the suitors just starts standing still, starts balancing an inflatable bowling pin on their head, and then has this just random ribbon running down them. And I think they held it up for like 10-15 minutes, I think. So I'm just spectating this. And yeah, everyone else is spectating it. Then another person joins in on the chaos and starts balancing a bowling pin on their head. Okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay. And then now we've got 2 bowling pins. perfectly balanced, as all things should be. And then yeah, they gave up with the pinch stick. And we got another person in a box. But yeah, this was towards the end. I think there was like maybe like 10 minutes left in the room before, you know, had to be cleaned up for the dance competition. But yeah, no, shockingly, things were still going till the very end. Ah, okay, Skylar, if you're still here, here is a somewhat better angle of that one suit you were asking about earlier. So I'm gonna turn on the AC a little bit, because even though it's probably nice outside, my graphics card likes to warm things up. Okay, it looks like you can't hear that, which is good. Let me keep going. There's a blep because the owner of the Rail for a Chat demanded blep, and I got some blep from Beaver. Okay, his name's Ponder, but I'm just calling him Beaver for I don't know why. Yeah, some people got a little tired out, but like I said, I'm sure this was pretty straightforward to clean up since it was just boxes and stuff. But me and the other person I was chatting with, we were like, okay, what chaos can we add to this? And I'm like, peanuts. Oh, that would have been really evil. So it's just wrapping up. I think, oh yeah, somebody just snuck themselves in a tube. And then yeah, one final game of just toss the ball around. But yeah, like I said, looked really fun, and I guess, you know, just a fun stress relief. All right, so I get done with that. I would have minded helping clean up a bit, but I had other plans. Specifically, Ponder was gracious enough to invite me out to dinner with a bunch of his other con buddies, which, you know, I'm glad for that. Because unfortunately, the night before, Mr. T was like, so are you joining us for dinner? I'm like, I'm not sure, but he wanted a definite answer. And I'm like, okay, I guess I'm not joining you for dinner then. Yeah, like I said, I gotta sit Mr. T down and J-Blaze, and J-Blaze has to explain some of the chaos with convention culture. Because unfortunately, all Mr. T knows with conventions is more like the trade show aspect of it, where, you know, you go for the day for a few hours, you look at what the vendors have to offer, then you go. Oh yeah, here's more pics at the zoo, people walking around. And then I look at one of the tables, and I'm like, oh, they're giving away plushies. Aw, that's so cute. And, you know, nobody spoke up for this one, so I'm like, you know what? I'm grabbing a little buddy, and I immediately turn him into a hat. Yeah, I'm crazy like that. Some other business cards people are dropping around. Okay, so basically I meet up with Ponder, and then I meet up with the rest of his crew, and we're deciding on where to go. And basically, it's hibachi round 2 for me. But unfortunately, since we didn't have reservations for the hibachi grill seats, we just opted for table service. And yeah, I threw the napkin on the wolf. But no, it was hilarious, because it's like, okay, oh, you know, the group was like, oh, sweet, hibachi, where is it? I'm like, follow me to hibachi. They're like, cool. So yeah, basically, I'm basically just insane. And yes, since I didn't have a bag with me, I just stuffed the plushie in my shorts pocket. So that was quite the spectacle. But no, I had oh, did I not put that in there? Ah, whoops. Well, basically what I had was some yakisoba noodles, and it was pretty good for what it was. So at this point, it's getting dark. I break off from the dinner group since we all ate and we're all paid for, and then I just started going around the pond one last time at sunset since this is the end of Saturday and the convention is come. At least my time at it came to a close. Took a photo of the castle. And then somebody in the zoo left this inflatable photo room up. I took a photo of it, and I'm like, this looks like something else, something a little more padded, and to sell. It seriously looks like that. And somebody left some art. Oh yeah, this is the suitor I was talking about earlier, the one that has the Disney inspirations. I managed to grab them before they left. I mean, damn, this, like I said, this came out good. There was the area where, there was a background for photo stuff. And for those of you who know about this, yes, Furcon AI was set up down the hall behind this photo. And no, I didn't include myself in that. Maybe if I had a suit head or if I had some other suitors, sure, I would do one, but maybe another time. Another look at the Artist Alley sign. Yeah, at this point, the Artist Alley portion of things wrapped up for the day, so this was what was left behind. And yeah, there's all the rooms on the hotel board. I found this concoction on one of the tables, and I don't know. Obviously, I didn't partake in it, but I wonder what kind of medicinal properties were right under my nose that Big Pharma doesn't want you to know about. Nah, just kidding. Just kidding. That was gross. But yeah, the sun was starting to set. My battery was draining, which, luckily for Saturday, I brought my charger, because Friday I was a dumbass and didn't bring my charger and almost ran my battery. Whoops. Although it would have been too big of a deal because it's a USB-C. Not like my old phone, which ran on micro USB. And then, yeah, these were some of the people from the dinner group. One of them, quickly, I guess, ran up to their room, got out their suit, and since it was almost nighttime, they have, like LEDs sewn into this, which was pretty cool. Of course, my camera couldn't do it justice. I'm gonna talk to him and see if he's published his photos. But tangent. And then there's a joke where they just flopped on the floor, and this one's rushing in, and it was amusing. But yeah, at this point, basically I just went back to the lobby, charged up my phone, and I was thinking of doing one of the late night panels, but I was kind of tired, and do I really want to explain rope to people later? I don't know. I was in the mood to explain rope. But yeah, I told Sports Wizard, all right, my time at the convention's done. I'm coming back to y'all, and they picked me up. But yeah, I spent the last few minutes just wandering around the lobby, just getting some random pics. Oh yeah, here's the infamous pool. As you can see, very tiny ass pool. It's only 3.5 feet deep at its deepest end, and yeah. It's one of those pools where the hotel builds it just to say they have a pool facility. And then there's another ad for the Virginia Living Museum. Somebody left this out by the couches. Donate for me Funyuns. I guess they had a Funyuns fund. And then yeah, there's some more of the lights in the ground for the couches. one final look out the zoo area. And yeah, unfortunately, because of the way the dinner's scheduled, I missed the dance competition. I mean, I did go by where the room was being held in, but it looks like it was pretty full and standing room only. So I just wandered outside instead. But you know, like I said, that's just the way things happen with conventions. You don't plan panels; you just create a short list and see what you actually get around to on that list. For me, yeah, I think the only thing I really got around to on that list was the Fursuit Tale workshop. Other than that, you know, I missed the rest of it. But, you know, no big deal. So, yeah, after I hang out with Sports Wizard, Mr. G, Mr. T, and family, I get back, and then, yeah, the chaos begins. So, you know, this one decides to use this one as a pillow, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a long night. So here we are, the next day. Like I said, I don't go back to the convention for the rest of the time it's on. Instead, I hang out with Mr. G and family. But you know, I have my morning coffee, more photos on the porch. Then yeah, we all go to Cracker Barrel, where let's say they have this limited edition Granny Smith apple flavored iced tea. My waiter helped me in downing like 5 of those for breakfast. Yeah, I've got a problem, and corporate's gonna be like, because of this one weirdo, we are compelled to bring this item back year round. But no, it was freaking good tea, and you know, it was good breakfast. But you know, like I said, it's Cracker Barrel. They had a bunch of souvenirs in their gift shop, and they hilariously on brand placed the seasonal items out way too early. So with that, we decide on our activity for the day, and what we go to is the aquarium in Virginia Beach nearby. And you know, it wasn't a bad ride over. Just unfortunately, the roads were a little bumpy, so you know, Mr. G's son, we'll call him Little Man. Little Man got woken up, and you know, he wanted sleep. So, but you know, I may not talk much about him, but he's a cute kid, and he's a blessing to Mr. and Mrs. G. Anyway, back to this. So, while we're driving through the highway, I did not realize we were driving past the old location of Fursonacon. This was the mold tell I was talking about. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm glad they moved hotels. So we get to the aquarium, and after some parking struggles. No, no, no. We are not sinking a lot of money. Actually, we did kind of sink a lot of money into this, but that's another story. Parking troubles. People taking forever to move out of their spot, despite realizing there's a whole effing line behind them. Anyway, get parked. We go. And up front, they have a bunch of seals to greet people, you know, before you pay admission and stuff. So here's some, here's these blubbery cuties. I think one of them was about to tap the ball. And then, yeah, I tried to get a few underneath, but, you know, slippery little bastards. There's one of them. And basically, because it was Labor Day weekend, it was capacity locked, and we had to spend, like, I think 30 minutes in line just to get to the ticket counter. But we do get to the ticket counter, and while Little Man is getting his lunch before we go into the exhibits, I just started browsing, and I guess there was a silent auction to help raise money for the aquarium. And yeah, this is the stuff they had on offer. And there's a dolphin statue. It's doing the app. It wants a nibble. Silent auction. And then I guess whatever this bug was on its last moments of life. And no, I didn't squish it because the only bugs I squish are spotted lanternflies or any other related invasive species. It's a bug already integrated in the ecosystem. I don't squish it. And then yeah, we finally get into the exhibit, and of course, they have a crossover with Nickelodeon because if you're gonna teach kids about marine biology, you might as well use the cartoon that was created by the marine biologist as a stepping stone. But yeah, this was the intro garden, and at this point, I let Mr. and Mrs. G and Sports Wizard and Little Man go ahead of me because I get distracted by this one, and I'm like, this is hilarious. The aquarium is distracting me with a land creature and not a sea one. What is going on? But yeah, they had this crow up front. Some more gardens. More of the crow. Yeah, I didn't have any shinies for it. Or at least I wasn't allowed to give it any shinies. Probably for good reason. Got the pond. We got some fishes. So yeah, we get inside and got Danger Noodle. I think this one was a starfish or something. I don't know. It's got a cute snoot. But yeah, I'd say this was a pretty good aquarium for the $30 I'd spent to get in here. There's a turtle. Got a frog. Like some treat frog from the eastern US, I think. More frog. Crab. Although unfortunately, because the digital zoom and the camouflage kind of makes it look bad. But it looks better on the I don't know. Seahorse. More of the SpongeBob promo. Okay, this species. Okay, who knows what this thing is called? And yes, you have permission to post its full name in the chat. I'll give it a few moments. Yes, a fish, but what kind of fish? Give it. Okay. Slippery Dick. I fucking love this name. This best name for a fish. Whoever came up with that, have a cookie. There's a blue crab. And then here are some meteorite rocks, which, it's like an aquarium. What does meteorites have to do with this? Well, basically there's a old meteor crater that forms a big portion of the Chesapeake Bay, so that's what this exhibit was talking about. There's some of the rock samples. Well, the fish known as an egg. Okay, I must hold on. I must find out about this fish of ass. let me see. Yes. Okay, you're right. Bony-eared ass fish. I get amused way too easily. All right. Oh, it's a real deep boy. Smallest brain to body weight of any vertebrae. Wow, this is a load of ass. Or no, I gotta do it right. Oh, okay, so that's why it's called that. Funny. Okay, I'm gonna get into a little side story since we're already on the topic of ass. Let's just say somehow little man got this book from Temu, and it's basically one of those like books where it's like you press it, and then the book tells you what the critter is on the page. Well, sorry, I just noticed I've been shredding a bunch of frames. How's the connection with everybody? Like, it doesn't really matter since I'm just doing still photos, but it's like I shredded 2% of my frames? Yeah. Anyway. Okay, one tangent at a time. Okay, so basically, little man, he's got a book that tells him what animals are. He gets to the rooster page, and because of the wonders of translation, apparently what he hears is basically, they use the term cock for rooster, so he's literally hearing cock, and the grandparents are like, okay, what have we gotten ourselves into? and they're laughing because they find this hilarious. And then the four of them, the grandparents and Mr. and Mrs. G, they literally start sharing the book with the whole neighborhood. So literally the whole region knows about the wonders of the children's book that goes cock. At least, like I said, when I heard that story, I thought it was going for more of a dark ending, but at least it was more of a wholesomely hilarious ending. Hold on. Alright, so now we're back to the aquarium. And the way they have this set up is, they have species from all over the world, but the way they frame it to Virginia is like, I guess, in the far past, Virginia's climate was a lot different, so it resembled, at one point in time it resembled the tropics, where another point in time it resembled the desert before, today. So that's how they framed this stuff. Full screen. Don't want to forget that one. And so this is the back of a Komodo dragon. There's the front of it. And they also had this interesting thing in their habitat where if you're willing to crawl through this tunnel, they had these glass domes where plastic domes where you could pop out and just look right into their exhibit. I didn't take advantage of that. I just kept going. There we go. Ah, yes, the material of the Anthropocene era, a plastic bottle. Yeah, they're even littering plastic. Bruh. Excuse me. So we got the Appalachia in winter. That's a cool photo. That circle is the tallest point in Virginia. I've never been that far back in the state. I would same. But you know, like I said, a lot of you know, kids were enjoying it, so I'm like, I'll keep going. I got other things to see. Plus, since you know, little man was with us, I was wondering when you know he would get tired of it, but apparently he liked it pretty well, and he liked the concept of a sea turtle. Apparently. All right, so get to one of the tanks. There's Sharko. Yeah, I could stay in here for hours. This was a pretty chill tank. Here we have the tunnel of Komodo Dragon. You can survive the little ruffians that are populating the tunnel. You are afforded exclusive views of the Komodo Dragon. I don't know, I'll try. Yeah, exactly. Aquarium ambience for 8 hours. But yeah, everything seemed pretty clean with these tanks. Seems, you know, who's ever in charge and working for this, they don't seem to be a slouch or anything. And here comes a Ray. Or Beach. So yeah, 420 million years ago, Virginia was baked like a desert. I had to. And then yeah, you have a bunch of species, I think like from the Red Sea and that kind of stuff. Another danger noodle. Though I don't know where it's I don't know its ass from its head in this angle. Egyptian cobra. Up to 8.5 feet. Least concern. More fish. The fishy. Some sort of poison dart frog. Then we got to the peat swamps area, so jungly stuff. Oh yeah, then they had this crocodilian in here. Let's see. Tomistoma. Yeah, so this is it, and it was just chilling. I think it might have been asleep because I leaned up next to it and didn't do anything. Also, what's it with crocodiles having nicer teeth than the rest of us? I'm still jealous. And yeah, as you can, okay, it's a little dark, and I forgot to lighten it up, but you can see this is a long boy. Teeth, but yeah, it's just chilling. And moving on from that, some frogs, some more danger noodles, pythons. Fish. More of the tank. Then I forget what this fish was, but it had a warning. It's like, please don't buy this at the pet store. It grows way too big for its own good. Swimming, and then there's like another one in the background. Yeah, you see the thing's huge. Yeah, you need a big-ass tank for this thing. So, I passed that, and then there's some windows you can look out on the inlet. And this aquarium does offer dolphin watching and other boat-related tours, but that's like another extra $30+. So, you can go in, see some purple sea urchins. These were... Hold on, I have the sign for them. There's lionfish. Lionfish and spotted scorpionfish. Oh. So that's too strange. And I got this fish. Their egg sacs. Today? Oh, okay, crap. I didn't take a photo of their sign. Here's some coral growing. More coral. Turtle. More beach. Yeah, just take a swig every time I say fish. We got our drinking game for today. Fish. But oh yeah, hold on. Okay. So yeah, there's the sea turtle little man saw and he liked it. Chilling. Then I think this was some geographic explanation of the continental shelf off the coast of Virginia. Yeah, some of the exhibits. I mean, I think they are in the process of updating some of these exhibits, but I guess a lot of them are been around for quite a few decades at this point. Which I mean, like I said, if the info is still sound, then you know if it's not broke, don't fix it. There's some it's like some light ship or something that sea critters like to congregate around. Some more rays. There was a ray tank in this place, but where you could pet them, but it was way too crowded, so I didn't bother. Then yeah, I went to the Sharko area, found the shark, found another shark, more shark. But yeah, at this point I had to start wrapping things up and get out of there because, I was curious what was going on with Little Man. Little Man was fine. It's just Mrs. G was getting sick of people, not respecting the fact that they had a stroller that they were trying to get through. That kind of conundrum. So yeah, I had to start packing up and get out of there. But managed to grab a few Shorko. Grab some turtle butt. Turtle's like, what the fuck are you doing? These fucking humans, I swear. And then more fish. And then we got to the part of the exhibit where, it's like you're climbing out of the ocean and you're on the coast of Chesapeake Bay. This was the final geodesic tunnel where you claimed your photos. Oh, funny story about that. We didn't want our souvenir photos, and we thought that there was only one photo station on one side of the entry room. So we literally just walked right through one of the photo things, and the photographer was like, "Thank you too." It's like, bruh. Is it normally I'm down to clown with souvenir photos, just not today. So yeah, we get out of the trippy as hell tunnel and gift shop. I didn't get any souvenirs. I was just taking some photos of some of the interesting trinkets for sale. Look, man, there's this one trinket I've gotten. It's like this tiny beanbag filled dolphin that's like multicolored. Man, if I could get my hands on that again, that'd be nice, because I think that was one of the things that got flooded out, but that's another story. Plushies, puppets, bird plushies. Did that. And then, yeah, we left the aquarium. We had to go through Virginia Beach. We didn't stop at Virginia Beach, obviously. We were heading home. Let's get that. Abandoned Movie Tuesday, and then... Wow, I don't even remember what we... Oh, no, wait. I remember. We had this crock pot chicken and spaghetti. Actually pretty good. Mr. G did a good job on it. But yeah, that's the map to the aquarium. You poop the schnoot. And then that was just a random photo I took later. I think the sticker was for sale in the dealer's den properly. But let's just say I grabbed it off the floor because I think somebody dropped it by mistake. Whoops. And then, yeah, I get back and, this one's starting to cause a lot of shit. Because now he's the one on top. I'm like, why did I bring you along on vacation? So, yeah, this is Labor Day proper, so this recap's almost over. And what? Fucking internet. Okay, so far I'm at a little over 2% drop frames in total, but I mean it shouldn't matter that much. But yeah, all I'm gonna say is, and if you've seen the video, you'll know what I'm talking about. But morning coffee plus this porch plus a nice heavy rainstorm, pure bliss, pure bliss. This was great. Like, I wish I actually had a place like this for real, and not. And no, it's yeah, because I can't do this in my current apartment. I just it's a shitty balcony that overlooks a Strode, and there's no roof cover on it. But hey, like I said, welcome to the millennial generation where I can pay money to fantasize about living in a house, but I can't actually have one. And we'll go on the Airbnb tangent another time, but you know where I'm going. Like I said, as much as I love Airbnb, some of the shit people take advantage of this system with, not funny. All right, so we meet up with Mr. G and Mrs. G, and little man's taking a nap. So Mrs. G tells Mr. G that you're doing a boys' day, so we do a boys' day, and we go to this place called Second and Charles, and it's basically like a combination of new and used media. As you'll see in the photos, most of it is a bookstore, but there's also video games and music and a lot of DVDs on TV shows. Just some of the books that were there. Like I said, I could have been in here for hours reading all this. Yeah, there's the aisles. He's stocked with merchandise. More books. And then yeah, there was the Harry Potter area, since Mrs. G asked Mr. G to be on the lookout for either Harry Potter or Walking Dead paraphernalia. And then here was the video game section. Was it the biggest? No, but there was still plenty of stuff to look at and reminisce about. I don't know why this section was empty, but in the aisles in the back, there were like all of these TV series DVDs. So I guess if you wanted to still grab some, because streaming is bullshit. Nice icon they have for the teen section. And then just some other books. But yeah, as far as I know, the closest one to me is like Allentown over in Pennsylvania. So yeah, I guess if they open one closer to me, I drop in again. Oh yeah, they got a bunch of puzzles. Kids' books. More puzzles and board games, including this one where you're running a dog walking business. I think that was the premise of this one on the right. Pokemon Squishimals. A Bluey poster. Ooh, okay, so you played it before? Nice. Bunch of cactus. Oh yeah, as you see in the back, they have a section for vinyl and other kinds of media. Yeah, there you go. Vinyl, CDs. They even had a bunch of guitars for sale. But yeah, like I said, it's just like a giant used media store. Ah yes, cringe. Oh, okay, seeing a Let's Play I've always wanted to play. Okay, got it. More plushies. You'll see what I got in a few moments. I guess whatever this cringe was up on the desk by the trading cards. So yeah, basically they had a bunch of like bulk loose trading cards where pretty much every 50 cards you purchase, it's $4.95. So if you get closer to the 50 amount, you know, each card is cheaper essentially. But none of us got that close. Some more puzzles. So afterwards, long story short, I think we were trying to figure out what to do the rest of the day, but things exactly weren't panning out too well. So we just go to this nearby mini golf and arcade in Yorktown. Unfortunately, we weren't there for too long because we needed some supplies for dinner later that night. But it's still a good arcade. They still have the retro. I think it's like some sort of like Sonic arcade fighting game or something. They still have that, but unfortunately they got rid of the Tetris machine, so boo. Yeah, I didn't get any photos of the arcade because we were only there for like 20 minutes or something before we had to do stuff. But yeah, we're in Walmart, and I see this, and I'm like, okay, no, back to school shopping has gone way too far. Yeah, the arcade got rid of the Tetris machine for like other stuff. I'm like, yeah, exactly. Although, I mean, to be fair, in terms of retro stuff, they did have those cabinets. I think like do they call them MAME or something? It's the one where you have like all of the arcade ROMs. You can play them from one unit. They did have those, so that's makes it up, to be fair. But yeah, Tackies and I hate back to school shopping. And those are the plushes I got at Second and Charles. I got a Famfi and a Pokeball. Mr. G got a Pokeball for the little man, but he was gonna get a Pikachu, but he's like, nah, I think little man will like the Pokeball better. But when Sports Wizard found out, he's like, bro, you didn't get him the Pikachu? Bruh. It's hilarious. Sports Wizard is fun to hang around with. Jokers. So later in the evening, I basically volunteered to do what I do at work, and I grilled up the burgers. You know, pretty straightforward to grill them up. We didn't go too crazy, just burgers and some pasta salad and some chips. Now, if we had Jay Blaze with us, I'm sure we would have made a bit more of an elaborate spread, but yeah. Yeah, it's actually a pretty nice flat top. Although unfortunately they have to store it a certain way, or else the whole thing gets really rusty and weird. So alright, so I get back after the festivities, and unfortunately, because Mr. G had work at 5 in the morning, little man was getting tired. We had to, say our goodbyes then. And then I get back, and then this little goober is now he's sitting on all the plushies, and I don't want to know what the hell he's gonna do with that Pokeball, because I've got a bad feeling I'm going to be the Pokemon. Actually, I do want to be the Pokemon, just not under these circumstances. But yeah, those were the two games I got from the Second and Charles. Unfortunately, that's not the Yu-Gi-Oh game we're playing later, because I was too lazy to set up an Xbox emulator anyway. And then I got the Wheel of Fortune port for 360. I was gonna get it for the PS3, but this one was a few bucks cheaper, so I'm like, okay, sure. So, sleep. It's Tuesday morning. Me and Sports Wizard are heading home. So this is what I like to do with the Airbnb units. I just like to take photos of all like the decorations and trinkets and stuff I find nice. That's what I do. I just start going through this. I have a final coffee time on the porch. This little goober did not want to get in the bed. I'm calling him Nebby from now. He was channeling the Nebby spirit of not getting in the bag. But then he got in the bag and decided to be nice and let him have a little air hole. But yeah, this was the room I was in. It was, it was a sofa bed. Wasn't the worst in the world. I did manage to get like at least a few good hours of sleep, and I was able to wake up early. And then yeah, I was just going through the books and stuff. Most of them were for little kids, some were for adults, some were for both. But then I find this, I'm like, oh, sweet. Because yeah, this is nostalgia defined. Even though I don't think I had one this old in his catalog, I'm still a sucker for this stuff. Yeah, there's nostalgia, and then whatever random stuff was in the bookshelves. Like I said, the property owners of this Airbnb, they did it real nice. I would totally stay here again if there was availability. Art history, some trinkets. Yeah, I probably did read it back in the day. I just don't remember it. I know I was watching a video the other day on the what was it, the Giving Tree or whatever that story was. Yeah, no, there were plenty of towels, plenty of blankets, and all that fun stuff. Well, usually when I travel, I just bring my own towel. But yeah, this is a place where, if you grabbed it during like Christmas or Thanksgiving, it's a pretty fun setting for that kind of holiday celebration. This little thing. But yeah, this was the main living room. Quite nice in here. That recliner was very comfy. More of the living room. Paintings, some of the stuff, fireplace. Well, I guess the only thing was this is an old style lock, so you need two hands to unlock this, not one, which kind of sucked, but is what it is. Huh. Mr. Rogers did not adequately prepare me for the people in my neighborhood. I think that sign describes most of Newport News. Oh, I went there. Just like I said, there are thing with Newport News is the neighborhoods that hit, they hit hard, and the neighborhoods that miss, they miss hard. Let's just say that. Paintings, candles. Yeah, they had some candles in the dining room used. In fact, they even had a fireplace in there, which I think if you got some written permission from the Airbnb hosts, you could have used it. But, like I said, we weren't there long enough to do any of that. Like I said, nice, well-appointed place. Exactly, Moxie. Yeah, here's the kitchen. Like I said, I do have tolerance for some tackiness. It's just you gotta be tactical with your tack. That's an interesting combo of words. Like if it's tacky in a fun, ridiculous, makes me laugh kind of way, I'll take it. But no, this was a pretty good kitchen area that I made sure to give that Keurig its use. Little dining room area. Another mug display. Hard. I think I'm gonna assume that's just the stock images left in the thing. Oh yeah, this one's probably my favorite. Then yeah, there was a little office area by the master bedroom and the laundry area. Nice touch. Some of the trinkets. But yeah, I totally would get myself a craftsman bungalow in IRL because basically, you know, something not too big, not too small, has plenty of room for guests and stuff. Something I found in the laundry room, the electrical box. Yeah, okay. This is where final time in the backyard with the coffee. It was a nice day out. Front. This was a nice living room. Okay, that's a repeat. And then yeah, this is the photo of the backyard. Very nice backyard. I mean, yes, you kind of were forced to look into the neighbor's backyard behind you, but even still, it's still a nice house. Some garden monks. Yeah, this was the master bedroom. Sports Wizard took that one. Okay, hold on. For some reason, my the photos thing likes to glitch out here. So let me. Soft. We're almost done with this segment of the stream. I don't know why it glitched. Okay. There we go. Good. So yeah, this was the little display piece at the front. Yeah, it had a little hidden home sweet home in it. The bathroom wasn't too bad. And yeah, it was pretty easy to wrap up our time in this Airbnb. No, nothing too stupid with the rules. So yeah, me and Sports Wizard grabbed Waffle House for the last time, and after we leave the Fight Club, we work our way back to South Jersey. And this was one of the construction projects on the way. The Hampton Roads Bruh Tunnel, as I call it, is, I think it's like, instead of a 2-lane tube, they're adding a 4-lane tube to it also, or another 2-lane tube, so there'll be like 2 lanes going south and then 2 lanes going north in the other tunnel, something like that. And then the other thing the Hampton Roads area is known for is all the naval apparatuses. Which, fortunately, if one of my other furs I know from the community wasn't stuck at work this weekend, that weekend, he would have been at Fursonacon. But yeah, work be like that. Then yeah, here's the Chesapeake Bay Bridge Tunnel. Yeah, the ocean was very beautiful looking that day. A little choppy though. Just some pics. I fell asleep, and then I didn't bother taking any more photos until Delaware. And yeah, here's the Delaware Bridge. And yeah, we're slowly heading back. And then, no, we're in Jersey. And then this asshole almost cuts us off. Bruh. But basically, long story short, get back to Sports Wizard's house. And then, instead of, being dropped off at 30th Street to take the train back to North Jersey, I just had my dad pick me up since he was off that day. So we had some dinner. Oh, I didn't even put that photo in there. Yeah, we had some dinner, and then worked our way back to North Jersey, and while we're doing that, there's this plume of smoke on the horizon. Get up to it, and yeah, this car is freaking on fire, and I'm like, okay, where are the people? Where are the people? Oh, they're just waiting in the tree line. I think it was like 2 of them, and at least from what I saw, look on their faces like, yeah, our car burned up, but we're still alive, so eh. Yeah, that was, unfortunately, that one came out a bit blurry, but yeah, I hate to be the insurance adjuster. And yeah, just a picture on the turnpike. Unfortunately, I didn't get a good view of it, but basically, this sign is reminding you to U-turn, and the nearest Buc-ee's is like 500 miles south in South Carolina. Although apparently there's going to be Buc-ee's in Delaware, so eventually you could probably just cross off that extra 0 and be like, U-turn 15 miles instead of 500. But yeah, if you've never been to Buc-ee's, think like Wawa, except way bigger of a spectacle. I was in one in Texas like a few years ago. And I'm just driving back. The truck's in focus, everything else is not. Going past the train. But yeah, the day's starting to grow old at this point. I love the name of this company, Fox Freight. And then yeah, I got home, and yeah, after a while I'm like, I'm back. This place sucks. Why can't I be somewhere else? The usual vacation. I mean, I wouldn't call it okay. Last time I think I got the classical post-con depression was too many games in like 2016. But that was like my first year there, and I was like, I was going in all so hard for the weekend. So when I got back that Monday, I was like, but nah, I wouldn't call this year post-con depression. More like other things I'm not getting into. But yeah, there's sunset. So yeah, in total, with including the dinner break, it took me so on the way down, it took me 9 hours to get to Virginia. Actually, no, you know what? Including the delays and yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say both ways. It took me about 10 hours to go from here to Virginia. And then this final pick I took a few days later is the loot I got from either the convention or the Second in Charles run. So I got stickers. I got the dad pack for Cards Against Humanity, which I do want to use against Mr. G, because it'd be funny, because, he's a dad now. There's the Yu-Gi-Oh game, stickers, Wheel of Fortune, the crocheted dice holder, a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There's the Awoo OS sticker I found on the floor of the convention. Gengar with a fucking gun. The badge commission I got, and then this was the convention badge itself. Plushie I got from the meet, and the Phanpy and the Pokeball. That's what I got. And with that is all that there is to the Fursonacon recap / Labor Day. Okay, so in terms of any type of convention I'm going to be attending next, I don't know, because I'm still learning this work schedule. It's a bit fucking stupid. But basically, I think the next thing I want to try for is a video game con has a vendor village on, I think it was November 9th. And then a few weeks after that, on November 22nd from 24th, there's also this new anime convention in their second year called Anime New Jersey that I want to attend. So I'm going to try at least attend one day of that. And honestly, those are the only 2 real conventions I think I may try to attend. Because unfortunately on the Furcon side, I'm not doing MFF. Much as I'd love to do Furpoc, my boss is freaking taking, like, I think she's taking, like, the second and the third off. So, I guess it's, like, payback for me and the other guy taking time off on Labor Day. Yeah, so unless I go for, like, a day or something at Furpoc, I don't know if I'm getting out to that thing. And then, okay, next year. And then that's the other thing. I have to figure out. It's like, do I go to both Too Many Games and AnthroCon, or do I just go to one or the other? Because, yeah, unfortunately, the shitty thing is those two events are back to back with each other. I don't know. I'd have to see because, not only scheduling, but I like to have some excess funds before I do it, and plus, I got to deal. Unless I somehow manage to rope Jay Blaze and Sports Wizard into it, I'm going myself, and then I got to deal with. What do you mean you're going to random places with weirdos on the internet? It's like, I know. I have to live with you too because of a C-list actor from the '80s. But enough of that rant. But like I said, there's still plenty of time to figure this stuff out, and I don't even know if I would go to MagFest. I know Jay Blaze is going to MagFest, but I have to see if I'm join him and. But enough with the convention rambles. I still, I had a very fun time at Fursonacon, and I'd love to do other Furcons, especially ones that, I have, actual friends going to. Because usually in my furry circles, the ones that everyone goes to for the most part is either AnthroCon, Midwest Fur Fest, and those are the big two. Alright, let's see, okay, so 2 hours, 43 minutes, so let's say, maybe it's like 2.5 hours. I'm going to take a quick 10-minute break, and then when I come back, we're gonna get into Yu-Gi-Ohs. But yeah, while I do that, and I'm on break, if anybody has any questions or anything, feel free to put them in the chat, and I'll answer them. But for now, I'm just going to mute, and I will be right back. I am back. Let's see. Let me catch up with. Well, let's see. At least the good news is Twitch has been doing a somewhat good job with these bots. And what I mean by somewhat good job is while they're still here, at least from what I've seen, most of the bots, they get their messages flagged, so the regular chat doesn't see it, which is good. And when I report, I get them nuked out of orbit pretty easily. So, okay, let me just catch up with the chat. It's really nice to see. Still haven't gotten to a con. Yeah, that's my hope for all of you that want to go to, whether it be a Furry Con or any kind of convention or hobby you like. I hope you all one day manage to go out and go to one, because they are fun. Maybe some of the planning might be a little stressful, especially if hotel crush, but like I say, it's usually it's worth it in the end. I would love to see your partial on for a track eventually. Actually, yeah, you can just create a tag and all that fun stuff. Alright. So now we are on to Yu-Gi-Ohs. And I'm busting out some pretty old school stuff for this one. I gotta edit the title. Also, I guess for the non-subscribers, have the ads been stupid? I haven't touched my ad settings in a while, and now I'm remembering about that, which is a bad thing. Or no, at least in my case, it's time to There we go. Alright, so the category is changed. Now, minimize this. Close out the photos. Okay, so you do turbo. Okay. Alright, so I got my emulator up. Got the game up. Okay. So for now, I guess we'll just do the game's own soundtrack. But if the chiptunes are a little too harsh for y'all tastes, just let me know and I can throw the Walking Dog stuff back on. Here is the scene I have for this. Yeah, I spent way too much time trying to figure out what I wanted to do for this, whether it be like, some generic like GBA related artwork or stuff, but I just threw this on for now, so let's see what happens. Could get a little finicky. Like I said, I'm sure there's obviously there's other GBA emulators out there. I just got lazy and threw up the one I have on my hard drive, which is Visual Boy Advanced 1.8. Yeah, I downloaded this quite a while ago, so yeah, let's have a little live tech support. Hold on, hold on. Troubleshooting. Fine. All right, I think that should do it. Sure. Sounds on. Although I need to bring up the volume mixer. Okay, it is low. All right, so let's see how this looks. I know it's probably gonna be a little bit of an oddball resolution, but let's see what happens. It's on pause. So yeah, licensed by Nintendo, and we got the Konami. Oh. Um, Give me 1 second. Okay. What I gotta do? I gotta delete that. Back up. In there. Okay. Pause. Okay, there we go. Now, sorry about that. Reason I did this is because I'm sure there's a way to, but I don't know how to create a clean save of this game. So I just had to delete the save file that I had for testing a few days ago, and now there should be no data. All right, here we go. Yep. So just like it's a virgin cartridge, you can only start a new game. And no, I'm not. I'm not doing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge voices, or at least not all of them. Oh yeah, new duelist in town, and we gotta select a starter deck. Alright, so we got the black deck, the red deck, the green deck. In fact, of course, when I click out, it kills the audio. That is nice. Alright, this is going to be a... We're going to make this a short 3-minute poll. So yeah, which Richard am I choosing? Am I choosing the black one, the red one, or the green one? Now, like I said, you're more than welcome to look up what these decks contain on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Wiki. There we go. Tech support is fun. Okay, you're more than welcome to look up to see what they got, but... Or you just pick a color and see what happens. Also, does everything sound good? Not too loud, not too soft. Well, then I guess at that point, just pick whatever color you want. Don't mind me, I'm just chugging the chalky milk, as the kids call it on the internet nowadays. Okay. Alright, so far I got one for green. Alright, green is winning, and there is a few seconds left in the ball. Looks like we are going with green. Give me 1 second. I just got another shift added to my week. Alright, so we are going with the green Richard. And alright, so let's see. So we got the campaign. Alright, let's see what our deck has. Here's... Hey there, Eternal. Welcome on in. It's like, yes, we're all nerds in here. So like I said, just as a heads up, this game came out pretty early in Yu-Gi-Oh's lifespan, like in I think 2001 in Japan, and then like 2002 for the rest of us. So there's only like 800-ish cards in this one. So we're getting very old school here. Wanted change a card. Yeah, like I said, a lot of this stuff is just like bare bones basic cards, which, you know, the more we duel, the more I can get some better things in. Oh. Wait. Wow, I just have a random Exodia piece in this deck. What the? Yeah, we gotta fix this shit. So, oh, that's just your stats against the duelists. Yeah, so like I said, there's really not any story in this. It's more about the dueling, but there's this calendar mechanic where each day equals one duel, and sometimes I think there's like tournaments on weekends. Sometimes you get a magazine that has like cards in it and stuff. Let's see, and then yeah, if you had link tables, you could trade cards, and then there is a password function where, you know, if you have actual physical Yu-Gi-Oh cards and they're programmed into here, you can just throw them in. But for now, let's just work within the game. So yeah, right now, I guess we can only face off against everybody's favorite, Duelist Kingdom era goobers. So I guess let's just start Yugi and see what happens. Okay, tutorial stuff. Alright, let's see. Paper, scissors. Oh, good, I win. So yeah, unfortunately, like I said, since this is a GBA game, we're a little bit low budget on the graphics, but, you know, you can examine stuff. Sorry, I'm just getting reacquainted with some of this stuff, because I do remember most of the old school stuff, just... Set that down. Set that down. And don't worry, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of stupid plays, because... Like I said, I'm not exactly the best at this, and, you know, if Sports Wizard was here, he can, vouch for that, because... Funny story. While I was out on the trip, I was tinkering with my deck, and I put in a coffin seller, and Sports Wizard's like, you had that the whole time, and you didn't even put that in your deck? No, get that shit out of here. It was hilarious. But, you know, unfortunately for him, there's no coffin seller in this game. Just, let me see what, Okay. Ooh, nice. That got front great. Well... I believe... I hit the R button, that speeds things up, but... No, I don't need that. Yeah, how are you doing, Eternal? It's been a while since we've chatted. And then, yeah, just, you know, crunch, and then that's your battle animations. No, let me... Okay, I'm gonna get... Alright, well, my turn's done. Just... There we go. It's probably gonna be some stupid shit. Alright, here we go. Here comes the bullshit. Okay. Oh, still whacked it. But the effect. Alright, you're choosing that monster. And... oh wait, I see. Okay, just back to my hand, right? So that's what that does. My turn's done. Be that long, you draw, and blah blah blah. Not right now. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little damage, but eh. Okay, that's my first bra, but you know what? We can work around it. It's into my turn. Now trap pull that thing. You. That. Speed for that. Okay. And this match is almost over. Was bullshit. Okay, you can attack through. Ooh, I'm so scared. 400 points. Oh. Let's see. Oh, let's just set that. I mean, this game is already over. And game. And yeah, that's pretty much this game in a nutshell. So, like I said, there's there's other tiers you can unlock, but like I said, you gotta defeat the same duelists over and over again. All right, and let's see. I think I will just start with this and just alternate. So we get a booster pack. like I said, I'll work on deck editing, maybe like a few matches in, but let's go kick Taya's ass. Oh, really? Alright, looks like I'm going second. Sweet, okay, got my needleworm back out. Let me just do my pot of greed, you know, the classics. Sorry, I had the pointer there the whole time. Just start with the old needleworm. And that is my turn. Alright, we've got that. Let's see what I managed to get in that graveyard. Okay, good. Good. Okay, not bad. Oh, no, I'm drawing. Duh. Put the trap hole down. Cool. I'll just throw this thing on. Yeah, I'll do that for maximum damage. And that'll be my turn. Okay. Yeah, now I'm gonna trap hole you. My turn. Let's see. Gonna be some sort of shit. No. The shitty ass card. Oh. One more turn. Another one of those. Okay, well, this just got annoying. No, it's not. Okay, I see. Oh, still good. And now it's game over. That's what they all say. Alright, let's see what's in the Dark Magician pack. A bunch of shit. Yep, but yeah, you see the calendar mechanic. It's now January 3rd. I like how I'm getting Needleworm every time. turn and see what happens. Okay, so you're gonna tribute. Come on, go after my needleworm. Okay, you're not. No, I'm not gonna do this. Now, is this overkill? Probably. No, just do it. Let me just set that in case I need it. Auto phase. Oh, what's this bullshit? Okay, so you just added 600 life points. That's another Yeah, sure, why not? Oh, yes, 200. Oh. Okay, let me win. Let's see what's in the Mystic Element. And just a bunch of... Alright, well, time to duel Brooklyn Rage. Yeah. Okay, so we just cancel each other out. Could have been a bro. Alright, now I'm getting wombo combo. Get that out of here. See, let's just see what happens. Oh, I see. What you got? Huh? Oh, this bullshit. Oh, it's okay. Alright, yeah, you do your wombo combo. I'm just gonna have to throw something down. Sure. Oh boy. Here come the bullshit coin tosses. That worked in my favor. Oh, wait, shit. Of course. Okay. Actually, yeah, I'll make the spark. Fortunately, now let's see what happens. This is gonna be close. Really close. So that goes back to... Of course. And I think... Yeah, it's game. I think I have enough to survive this. Oh? Oh boy. Alright, let's see. Come on. Something good. Ooh, okay. I think the heart of the cards is working. And with that... That was clutch. Yeah, I lost. This thing do? Let's see if I can beat him with this default deck. Or I may have to beef up some of these cards. I got my needleworm. Set that bad boy down. Set that down. Alright, that's my turn. Stall. This again, stall. So we'll see how foolish this move was. Deal with bullshit I managed to keep. Yeah. Okay, I guess some good stuff to clean out. Yeah, you can get rid of the bug. I know just rid of the bug. Going back to the deck. Like it's not. Okay. do the... Ah. Yeah, you can get rid of my weaker monsters. Oh, fuck. Wait. We had to pay anyway. Just a little roadblock. Get that. And unfortunately... Alright, so let me just whack that. This. The ritual. Did you put in defense mode? It might sound a little stupid, but bring that back. You're out. think. Let me see if the map is out. Yeah, game. If I remember right, in order to get the next tier of Duelist, you have to beat everybody in this tier twice. So that's what we're gonna do. Fine, get your trap hole out of the way. Now results. Let me see if it'll let me do this. Okay, so that didn't do shit. Yeah. Towards her. Oh boy. see how this goes. Yeah. I don't think I'm surviving this turn. Okay. Dude, this... Let's get that shit out of here. Yeah, you get 500 life points back. Game. That was a bunch of crap. Your thing, Dark Hole. Copy it. Or crap. And Wombo Combo. You have gotta be shitting me. Okay, I think we have our bruh clip. This... Bruh. Alright, well, let me see how I can work my way out of this hole. That's kind of like... And that's... Wow. Bruh. The fuck was that? Oh, shut up. Let's try that again. Of course. Yeah, you can get rid of my... Don't. Of course. But it's game. That is game. Damn, these booster packs are shit. Which account? Okay, so after this duel, I get access to the weekly Yu-Gi-Oh! Magazine. Just saw the year for the calendar.
It's the Mad Day also. Oh, my back.
But yeah, I think this was like, yeah, pretty early in Yu-Gi-Oh's life cycle. Like, this might have been the second or third video game adaptation? I forget. Oh, right, that's... Let's see something. Get it to reveal itself. What'd you... Oh. That's it. I mean... Alright, my turn. Alright. Oh boy. Okay, here it comes. Yeah, I'm about to clean this shit up. Get your 600. Actually, yeah. Magic champ. Here's what I'm gonna do. Summon you up. Still small. That's my turn. Oh. Oh no, that's the hey. Let's see if we can get. Okay, I see. So we Okay, I see. Fine. Nope, I did already. Okay, turn done. And that is game. I forgot. Let's see. Let's see. Weekly Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. What do we got? Oh, okay. Hold on. Cool. Eh. That's nice. So probably I'm just gonna duel Joey and Bakura again, and then I think I'm gonna call it stream. But we still have a few minutes. Okay. Now we got dice bullshit. I don't remember what that is in the context of this. Okay, nothing happens. Oh, no, wait. Okay. So, 500. Oh, I see. No, I ain't taking the bait. Fine. Get that shit out of here. Right, bunk. Get out of here. That out. Oh no. Here comes some more coin flip bullshit. Bruh. Bullshit. But I'm not too worried. Because wah, wah, wah. And that is game. Flip effect. I just could select the parts to get out of here. Fucking. Fine, be that way. another bot. Just give me 1 second. Ban the bot. Report the bot. Let me report the bot. Report the bot. What do we got? We got more spam. Alright, back to business. Nope. Yeah, sure, why not? I'll have trap hole. You trap hole me, I trap hole you. Looks like we are clear to kick his ass. Come on, give me my win. There we go. Alright, so now that we defeated the first tier twice each, we get some new booster pack access. Now let's see what's in this one. That was underwhelming. On that note, we've been going for about 5 hours. I think I'm gonna start wrapping things up. Make sure. Yeah, let me just check my save file. 9, 10, 20, 50. Okay. We're gonna save a copy. Probably leave it here. Here. That out. Alright, let's see who I am going to raid. Let's see. Actually, first, before I raid out, just one more reminder that if you haven't voted in this poll, it's still going on for my next long-term game. Let's see what we got going. let's see what we got. Which check something. Cool. So, I guess don't really have any idea. I'm gonna stream next. Could be next week. I don't know, but I guess in the meantime, just if you want to find out more, just follow the Linktree link. But yeah, it's nice seeing you all, and I will see you all another time. And on that note,